Hello! Welcome guys! Hello! Welcome Coin! Hello Breen! Welcome! Hi Loxley! Hello Chromie! Hello Sandro! Welcome Chromie on YouTube! Hi Carlos! Welcome! Hello Cats of the Forest! Welcome! Hi everyone! How are you doing guys? Hello Waffle, welcome. Hello everyone. Holy moly, chat is the moment of the ending, of the good ending of Detroit. I don't know. I will try my best, I promise. This is gonna be the day. This is gonna be the day. What are you writing, chat? I saw hello Alpha Medic as well. 85 streak, nice coin, that's a lot. Yandere spooky emote with the sharp cut paws, where you look dangerous but yet huggable. That could have been an idea. Yesterday was unexpectedly an emote stream. We added 2 emotes to the collection, and yeah, it wasn't really planned or anything. But Yandere would be cool. I agree. I agree, Sandro. So much probing! Oh my god! Where is Agurkas? Agurkas, where are you? We're talking about you. You are the fan of probing. #1 probing fan. Oh my god. Let's see if you have chance to probe memory these times, guys. Normally, it didn't turn out to be a great thing in any possible way. The probing is always affecting the story in a bad way, so I'm not sure I can promise. I can promise you I'm gonna probe, okay? I'm not sure. By the way, I will be replaying the last chapter again another time to try to save every character and to make a good ending for Connor, that poor guy that just got bad endings so far. Even if the last one was better than the others, okay, still it's not happy for him. It's like he ended badly, guys. It's like, you know, I cannot accept it, guys. I cannot. I need to get a better ending for him, for sure. And there should be a way. There should be a way. Also, I will try to avoid parts that I didn't play, that now I know they are not better than the ones I already did. So, basically, I tried a Kara route, which isn't the best, and there is a looter dying, so we have to switch back to the old one, which was working well. So we see. It shouldn't take too much time, by the way. It's I don't know how much it's gonna take, but I believe there's gonna be some time I can spend on art after this, just to let you know. Probably it's not gonna be a full Detroit stream, but we'll see how much time it takes. It always takes more time every time. Holy moly. Such problem is gonna happen. Oh my god. Don't spoil. I don't wanna probe. I don't wanna probe the characters, guys. No probing. By the way, did you check again the poll guys' opinion in the chat about Dokumi stuff? I just realized basically one thing, which is that I will still need to bring at Dokumi more stuff which is about my character. So the amount of stuff of fan arts I can bring depends on the amount of stuff of Spuky I bring, which is an important point in picking the things. Yeah. What I can tell you is that 100% there's gonna be Spuky merch and prints. That's for sure. And depending how many of them I can also bring more fan arts. I'm not sure if the rules of the booth involve just the things that are displayed on the booth, or also involves the things that you can sell even maybe in a catalog which is not displayed directly on the booth. I'm not sure. But I will try to bring the prints you like more and see. I'm also among the ones I already have. Okay, it seems like, for example, Frieren is very appreciated from what I could see in your messages, in your suggestions. So a print and a cropped fan art. Oh god! Basically, the ratio should be around 70% your OC, your character, and 30% the rest. You can make the math, guys. You can make the math. It's not like it's prohibited to bring more, but they can move you if they think your booth isn't fitting the area, which I don't think is gonna be the case. But yeah, we have to try to stick to the rules for sure. So everyone's Spuky art is yes, so a quarter, yeah. Also, was wondering about you drawing Rosu for Dokumi. I'm not sure if Rosu's gonna go to Dokumi this year. Is she going to Dokumi? I don't know. But yeah, guys, basically the amount of fan arts I can bring is kind of limited. So I have to make my calculation very well. Probably I cannot make like make every one of you happy following multiple of your suggestions. It's just very complicated. Like I can maybe do Spuky art again, for sure. One more Spuky art, and Frieren, for example, which is the most voted fan art. Maybe Raora, we could do Raora, which is another thing. Another Raora, because I already have a Raora. I hope they don't consider my bikini Raora a spicy art. I didn't think that way, but you know, I think I already bring in Spuky summer art in a sprint. I cannot be everything in bikini art. In bikini. That's gonna be a problem maybe. I'm not sure. He only has exhibited in Japan, I see. Well, I was lucky to get to meet her last year, but I got also big print with the signature from Rosu. Yeah. Print shoes after buying 4. What you mean, Sandro? Yeah, you can make bundle prices if it's that what you mentioned. I was thinking about adding some exclusive stuff for Dokumi. I don't know. Like, I don't know, some a print or something that is exclusive to Dokumi 2026, which is great. Maybe you can get for free after purchasing a certain amount of merch or prints on my booth or something like that. Would be cool. Some people do those bundles. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so you, of course, there's chance for that. It's gonna making sure stuff won't left as much. Yeah. That's great. I have to think about this, but in the moment it's like to prepare the catalog, guys. What I want to bring. I believe there's gonna be a lot of Spuky art, so I can allow also more fan art. But I would say that apart from the prints, you have to consider also the other type of merch I plan to bring, like, I don't know, some I don't know, the stickers, so the keychains or standees or stuff like that also counts as spooky stuff, so yeah. Okay, guys, that was the little Dokumi info update. Just to let you know, like, unfortunately, I cannot bring everything. It's gonna be. But I also saw the other artists that we had that had let's say limited catalog. It's not that they brought a lot of stuff compared to the amount of art they normally have. Could be also free sticker when spending certain amount buying this. Yeah. Something like that, Sandro. Yep. Okay. Life-size spooky cat out, anyone? I wanted to bring that, guys. I want to bring that, but I need to see if I can carry it, if I can manage to place it. And I just found out, for example, I don't have the background in the booth. It's not something they give you unless you buy the Type C table, which is a bigger one, like the L-shaped table. In that case, you have background, or if you go for bigger ones, even bigger, you can get it. In my type, A and B type, you cannot get the background, so I don't have the banner in the background. A place where I can put that. Let's see. I need to see how to place the stuff on the table as well. And bidding spooky cat out. Yeah, I mean like making an auction, selling for auction. But then where you place it, I have to see. Maybe you can place it in front of the booth. I'm not sure. Well, for sure you cannot expand the corridor to the corridor of everything. But maybe the cutout? I'm not sure, guys. Would be cool if you could take photos of that, of course. Not just to have it. I will see what is possible to do with the cutout. Okay, let me start the game. Start a game. We have a word to save, chat. Smaller size isn't spooky. Spooky, real size. In real life size. Life size spooky. Where is it? Oh no. OBS move. Voice is slowly leaving me. I don't know. You can hear, right? Hi, Chloe.
I haven't seen you for a while. It's good to have you back.
Well, I missed one day. Just one day. Also, guys, there's no fishing and there's no throwing system active. Just to let you know, I had to close them for when I play games. So, let me see. Okay. Spuky is small. Nanny? I know, small. Let me put the chat on screen so I can read you better, guys. No crying. No
I
crying.
don't know if I mentioned this, but I like your interior decorating. It really reflects your personality. I mean,
You like
I
my
like it.
plushies? You like my VTuber plushies, Chloe? Thank you. Oh my god, it worked immediately. Crazy. Crazy. Alright. Let's see, chat. This is our moment.
Accessing the story chart.
The pain. The pain. So again, no skill issue allowed the chat. We're trying to achieve the good ending, the best ending. Let's say I'm not sure what, because I didn't check myself, but I'm aiming to an ending where no character dies, at least the main characters, and where there is the androids get the civil rights and are recognized. There's no war involved. That would be a great ending. I believe I need to restart from Kara. Yeah, in here. To be able to save everyone. Because if I take the other way with Luther, this one is gonna be more problematic because take the boat, and that's gonna be dramatic ending anyways. There's no way someone gets everyone gets saved in there. I will see. You have to replay from here. Yes, save the progress. You have to overwrite again. At least it's just the last chapter. Is not that we have to replay again everything. Our stats with the characters, there is stats like how good your relationship is with a certain character. It should be good enough for getting a good ending. Like I have stats including public opinion, stonking, because I did pretty well in the past chapters. I did my best. Even if there've been many sacrifices, not gonna lie. This time we're not missing the bus.
20 minutes. That doesn't give us much time. We've got to move fast.
Again, Alice.
Are you alright?
I don't know what this is changing. It is affecting the story, guys, this thing. But I don't know why. What is affecting. I believe this is this thing. I don't know. What happens? We can try let's see. It's affecting. Oh, she's smiling and doesn't do anything. Oh, why? That changes the story. I don't know. I wanna replay that. I don't believe that's the right choice though. I wanna see what happened, but there's nothing affecting the story in some parts. I don't know which one though. I'm scared to go into another direction, guys. We end up in a bad situation again, where there is boat drowning. I don't know. And she's freezing. No battle for Detroit. No Connor last mission. It's in here. To save everyone, child. Okay. Okay, we ready.
The last bus leaves in 20 minutes. That doesn't give us much time. We've got to move fast.
20 minutes. Here we go.
Are you all right?
I'm really cold.
You'll feel better now.
Thanks.
It was easy, right? You can also avoid the gun. We don't technically need the gun. Oh, I need to pick up. Like I cannot just skip it. I need to pick it up in any way.
Come on. Let's not stay here.
No, please don't hurt me. Shut up on your knees.
What are we gonna do?
We have to keep going if we want to catch that bus. Stay close to me. We're going to sneak past them without being noticed.
We can make it.
We're going to make it, Alice, I promise you.
We gotta make it together with everyone. Marcus and
Don't kill me. I didn't do anything. Shut up, I said.
Marcus is gonna save us together with Connor.
Rats. The more you look, the more you find. Oh, we don't have to spend the night here. I'm freezing my nuts off. It's gonna take weeks to clean up this fucking.
There are soldiers everywhere.
Far
We need to be careful.
Come on, get moving. Hurry up, get in.
Look over there. It's Luther.
We can't help him, Alice. The soldiers are everywhere.
We can't just leave him. They're going to kill him.
Let's save Luther. Come on.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, buddy.
This is a mistake. I'm human. I just want to go home. My wife is expecting me, and we're gonna...
Got orders to check all civilians.
No. No! Please!
Oh my god.
Fucking androids.
We did this part already many times. Well, we can do this. We can do this.
Kara! You shouldn't risk your life to save me. Where's Alice?
She's hiding nearby.
Kara, you saved us. We don't know how to thank you.
Go before they see you.
Alice!
Luther! I thought you were dead.
I was afraid I'd never see you again. I wanted to meet you at the terminal, but they caught me along the way.
Come on. We're close, but we don't have much time.
I don't know how to manage with the tickets, guys. Oh god. Luther is big to hide. For sure. Okay, we there. How much time we have left? I don't think it's enough.
A checkpoint. We have passports, it should be okay, but you never know.
Maybe we should take the detour and avoid the risk.
We're almost out of time, we could miss the bus.
Yeah, but it might be safer.
No, I can make it. I can make it. If I take the other guys, we are ending into troubles. We have to do this way. Let me check if there is something else we can use. No. Does Luther has password too?
Carry guns. They make me nervous.
No,
Just
Luther,
stay calm.
please.
All right, Luther. Don't do anything until I say so.
ID, please. You do realize there's a curfew? Civilians aren't allowed out unless absolutely necessary. Where are you going?
That is curfew. Car broke down.
Our car just broke down. We're finishing on foot. We live nearby.
He suspects something.
Stay calm. Everything is fine.
You all right, little girl? She's trembling. Something wrong?
Is sick.
She's sick. A bad flu. We just need to get her home.
Sorry, miss, but we gotta be careful. There are deviants around and our guys are nervous. You should hurry on home.
Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute.
He knows, Kara. They're gonna kill us.
Ah, wait a
Don't do
second.
anything.
Got a phone call. Need a back chat. Alright. In a critical moment, guys. I forgot your idea, but no, I didn't forget idea. It's all good.
Luther, you hear me?
They're gonna shoot. They're gonna kill Alice.
Bro, do nothing.
You drop this.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Luther, you wanted us to die. I
We're
don't know.
coming to you live from Detroit, where thousands of androids are marching through the city at this very moment. The leader of the deviants, the one they call Marcus, is at the head of the march.
Marcus.
Something's happening in Detroit, Madam President.
Here we go again with the demonstration. The third attempt. We do. We did well before, so we continue the other way, the way we know. Let's go! After what happened yesterday, what you talking about? Saya, hello! I have to see where we're gonna find the tickets for Kara later. Because last time we stole them.
Here we are, the Mullen of Truth.
Surrender immediately, or we will open fire.
We continue, chat.
Stand by.
Ah. Marcus continues. You're gonna be fast enough? Let's see.
We don't want confrontation. We are protesting peacefully.
I repeat, surrender now, or we will open fire.
There's no turning back now.
We are here to demand the immediate liberation of all androids detained in camps across the country. We are not leaving until our people are free.
Go, Marcus. Ah. Public opinion has changed his life for public opinion, guys. Lord, holy moly.
Are you gonna open fire on unarmed protesters?
Marcus. Save everyone.
All teams, hold your fire.
Yes, Michael, we are less than 100 meters away and events are unfolding as we speak. We will continue to bring you live updates. Josh Douglas, Channel 16. Michael, back to you.
Marcus, what do we do now?
We hold out. As long as we can.
Okay, let's see. It's the moment, chat. It's the moment. Oh, we already passed that one. Oh, we passed that one. Nice. You don't have to do that scene of the elevator. The most critical one amongst them. Yeah, guys, please, we don't talk about politics in any way in the chat, okay? Please. We did well last time. By the way, if you take the bus route, would you like a spoiler saying can't like it, the camera thingy? Really? We need that? Yeah, to the right moment, Spyro, be sure I do the right thing, please. I cannot redo this again.
Piece of shit.
Step back, Connor. And I'll spare him.
Sorry, Connor. This bastard's your spitting image.
The bus terminal. We've arrived, Alice. We made it.
Okay, I think that's the moment, by the way. It's like you know this by memory, guys.
Border is full. Ticket holding passengers only. All departures are suspended until further notice.
Is
No
there
tickets,
something
they
we
won't let us
can
on.
do?
We're stuck here now. What are we going to do? Marcus.
I find some tickets on the floor.
I think Oliver likes you.
Please don't move.
Is she yours?
Yes.
She's adorable.
That's it.
Oh my
Got
god.
sandwiches. I called your mom.
We have to sacrifice the
Let's
little
get going before we
kid.
miss our bus.
Oh no.
You got the tickets, right?
Yes, honey, in my bag.
Great. Let's go then.
Security check.
Since you're doing the peaceful route, when you are at the border, you... let me pick up a second. Let me read. Since you're doing the peaceful route, when you are at the border, you don't have to do anything. Just walk up to the agent and beg him to let you through. He will look at the TV and see that androids are peaceful and let you pass. Just not sure if there are multiple border agents. I see. That's technically how you should do it. We try to give back the tickets then.
Thank you. Security check. Please don't move.
Not here.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I was sure.
What do you mean not here? At the border with Canada. Oh, this is ticket thing is a different one. Let's see how it goes in this way. If we necessarily have to steal. We do this. Alice Miss Mother, Pine Street Bus. Steal ticket. Board the bus. Independently, would we say we are boarding the bus? No, only with that. We need to steal, guys. If we don't steal, there's also another thing. Which is probably trying to pass without doing anything. If we don't steal, we don't get the bus. Lunarty, hello. Here I think stealing is the only way, but I'm not sure. Trust me, I don't want the other thing. Steal the tickets. Guys telling me to steal, huh? I see.
Did you have a good look in your bag?
They were in my backpack. The envelope must have fallen.
Fuck.
Oh.
Excuse me, you didn't happen to see a blue envelope somewhere, did you? It has our bus tickets in it and... Never mind.
Keep tickets.
No. Sorry.
What are we gonna do? We can't stay here.
God. Yoinky.
We have to find a safe place for Oliver.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry, honey. I don't know what happened. They were right here in my bag.
Luther stonks, Alice goes down. I can't take it. I need to take the... Wait a second. Let me see if there is something around.
Thank you.
Who's that? Oh, the guards are checking. I need to avoid them.
Please don't move.
I need to avoid the check, guys.
My little... You stole my little girl!
Oh god! Todd!
Security! Over here!
No! Bro! Up here. I'm gonna go back. Ah!
Let go of me, Todd!
My god! Convince.
You were going to kill her. All I did was protect her.
Your story.
When your wife walked out, she took your daughter away. You couldn't live without her. So you bought yourself an android. A substitute little girl. You thought you could love her. That she would make you forget. But nothing could replace your child.
I just wanted to prove to myself that I was a good father. She was wrong. But I fucked it all up all over again.
We got the
She was right in the
secret.
end. I didn't deserve them. But I miss my little girl. You don't know how much I miss my little girl.
Is there a problem, sir?
No!
No. I made a mistake. Sorry. Good luck.
Ah, we spared him, and since we know the secret of Alice, we managed to convince him, guys. You know the story. Let's go now. Guys, we got this one as well that we didn't see last time. Because we saved them, I mean, we didn't kill him, so now he's showing up in here. Alice met Todd. If we didn't manage to persuade him, because we don't have the information of his backstory, we need to find another way and get into the car. Necessarily ending up in there because we cannot pass because the... Oh, that's great. If I go that way, I believe I'm meeting Rose that way. But I need to pass the border, so...
Got your tickets?
Yes, here they are.
Okay, go ahead.
Anything else we do?
What's going to happen to that family and their baby? Will they die because of us?
No. No, of course not.
That was the only way, Alice. I'm sorry. Ah, we are again protesting here. It's the later phase where you tell me that I should do nothing, guys. Do not sacrifice anyone. Because public opinion is high. I see. Because the next step is gonna be sacrificing someone.
We've got to finish the barricade. Come on, help me.
We got car. Can't we use one of these? Not strong enough. Just car. Rake. Rake. Which is the best option for the barricade? I don't know. Which is the best option? Car didn't look. Just this one. They do it that anyways.
Right, that should do it.
I should do it.
It's not an easy decision to make,
It's not enough.
but I'm sure we're doing the right thing.
They wanna enter, wanna place the car again. Doesn't change anything. Which barricade they pick, they always put that. Doesn't change anything. I don't know. Report people. What's that? More journals. Data fires. Androids rising up in Detroit. Prison, Detroit Captain Fowler. Detroit Police Captain Fowler, a senior officer in the Android investigation, said the safety of Detroit people is our first priority. We hope to bring this matter to a swift conclusion and refocus on collecting androids as much as possible. The story is developing. Oh, maybe finding this. I'm not sure I found this one. It lost. It means that we don't have to trust police. Because they just want to give it to stop this and that's all. Where are we going? Where are we going? I need to talk to my people. Let's try to do the things before the time goes up.
Are you alright?
They shot into the crowd. Many of us were killed. It could have been me. I'm scared. I don't want to shut down.
Let's say reassure.
It's okay to be scared. I'm scared too. But I can't stand by while they kill our people. You understand that, right?
Maybe we should have never asked for freedom. None of this would have happened if we'd stayed silent.
Let me talk to them. Where is North? I know I need to talk to her.
Many of them. People have fallen.
Marcus, we found what you asked for.
Thank you.
The humans have no pity for those who are different.
I did these things already before. The journal, the barrel. Let's talk to North.
There's some journalists over there. We have to make sure they know what's going on.
I just don't know. Free prisoners, free prisoners. We are alive. We're prisoner. I keep mistaking that for North. There should be something else, but
This won't hold him for long, but I guess it's better than nothing.
Nino, hello.
They're getting into position. If they attack, no one will survive. How many more of us have to die? Is there any cause worth giving your life for?
You're the hope of our people. I trust you. We all trust you. No matter what happens now, we're making history.
That's everything. I suppose I can do anything else despite We can check on journalists. No. Yeah.
Marcus! Marcus, come look!
Marcus? I've come to talk to you, Marcus.
Yeah.
Come on. You have my word.
If I go there, by the way, it's continuing
Don't go. It's a trap.
the story. That's why I voted
They
it
wanted
at the
you
very
out
end.
in the open. Don't go, Marcus.
We get here.
I'm unarmed, Marcus. I just want to talk.
I need to hear what he has to say.
What if they kill you?
And that's a chance I'll have to take.
In a few minutes, troops will be
God.
ordered to charge. None of you will survive. It'll all be over. You can avoid that, Marcus.
What do you mean?
Surrender. Surrender, and I give you my word, your life will be spared. You'll be detained, but none of you will be destroyed.
What happened to the other androids demonstrating in the camps?
Unfortunately, there were no journalists around to help save them. You're it. You're the last remaining deviants.
If I accept your offer, how do I know you'll keep your word?
You're not in any position to be demanding guarantees, Marcus. All you can do right now is decide whether you want to trust me or not.
I'm not afraid to die. If I have to give my life for what I believe in, then I won't have lived in vain.
That android.
No,
You
North.
seem to really care about her.
No.
You didn't want her to die, do you? You know, you could both be free. You could forget about all this. You could start a new life someplace else, just the two of you. Her life's in your hands, Marcus. Just say the word and she'll be spared.
I'd rather die here than betray my people.
Well, you just signed your own death warrant.
Go back in the barricade bed, please. Ah, this dude. He's evil. Yeah, Perkins is evil.
What happened, Marcus? What did he say?
No, I don't know what's going to happen now.
The humans are about to launch an attack. And we will show them. And we are not afraid. If we must die today, then we will die free.
We have such. Oh my god! Yeah. Oh my
Your friend's
god!
life is in your hands. Now it's time to decide what matters most.
Connor!
Him or the revolution?
Don't listen to him. Everything this fucker says is a lie.
That
Left.
human means nothing to me. You can kill him if you want, I don't care. I have access to your memory. I know you've developed some kind of attachment to him. Are you really ready to let him die after all you've been through? Are you really going to turn your back on who you've become? If I surrender, how do I know you won't kill him? I'll only do what is strictly necessary to accomplish my mission. It's up to you whether or not that includes killing this
Los
human.
kill issues, guys.
Enough talk! It's time to decide who you really are. Are you going to save your partner's life? Or are you going to sacrifice him? All right. You win.
Oi. Oh, I failed that. I did it correctly. Oi. Hey. Oh my god. The kick are not my best.
Hold it!
Thanks, Hank. I don't know how I would have managed without you. Get rid of him. We have no time to lose.
Both of them are shot
me,
at
Hank.
the shoulder, you
I'm the real
see.
Connor.
One of you is
You
my
can
partner.
tell
The
which
other
one
is
is
a
the...
sack of shit. Question is, who's who?
What are you doing, Hank? I'm the real Connor. Give me the gun and I'll take care of it.
Don't move!
Why don't you ask us something? Something only the real Connor would know.
Alright, where did we first meet?
Jimmy's bar. I checked 4 other bars before I found you. We went to the scene of a homicide. The victim's name was Carlos Ortiz. He uploaded my memory.
What's my dog's name?
Sumo. His name is Sumo. I knew that too.
My son, what's his name?
Cole. His name was Cole.
How the
He
other
just
one doesn't
turned
know
6
what
at the time of the accident. It wasn't your fault, Lieutenant. A truck skidded on a sheet of ice and your car rolled over. Cole needed emergency surgery, but no human was available to do it. So an android had to take care of him. Cole didn't make it. That's why you hate androids. You think one of us is responsible for your son's death.
Cole died because a human surgeon was too high on red ice to operate. He was the one that took my son from me. Him in this world where the only way people can find comfort is with a fistful of powder.
I knew about your son too. I would have said exactly the same thing. Don't listen to him, Hank. I'm the one who...
Yeah, I've learned a lot since I met you, Connor. Maybe there's something to this. Maybe you really are alive.
Let's
Maybe
go.
you'll be the ones to make the world a better place. Go ahead and do what you gotta do.
But you have to start exactly from this one. 93 is good. Army of Connor.
Wake up!
Wake up, wake up. 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 Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Connor Army, guys. They don't know what is this Air A9 thing, by the way. The border is kind of stuck. We managed, wow. Giorgio, hello. We're using camera angles. Your time for probing, Aguka. Hello.
Excuse me, what's going on?
Border control. All passengers must leave the bus. Please move along.
So, there was a Spyro mentioning when you're at the border patrol, I'm not sure if there's different agents on the one you can take, but as long as Marcus is peaceful, the agent let us through, so you don't need to sacrifice anyone. So basically now, I don't need to do anything in particular, guys, technically. No need to sacrifice.
We're doing temperature checks. We're trapped.
What are we gonna do,
I trust you guys. Don't betray me.
Don't worry, Alice. We'll be fine.
There will be more probing.
We can't get through, Kara. We both know that.
I'll think of something. There's got to be a way out of this.
We can't let them stop us. Not that we're so close. All that matters now is you and Alice. I can save you, Kara.
No. No, we'll find another way.
If there's no other way, I'll do it.
No. Family. Path unlocked. Oh god, he wants to sacrifice. He wants to sacrifice.
Jerry?
ID, please.
You risked your life to save us, Carl. If you and the little girl need me, I'll be there.
My god. Do we know this guy is chill?
That's fine. Go ahead. Next, please. Next, please.
Rose.
Rose.
ID.
Also Rose. Unlock everything.
Wait for me. I won't be long.
Android! Where the hell do you think you're going?
My daughter needs to go to the bathroom.
I need to pick the right line probably. Of the guy I could check on. Maybe by looking at that I should have understood that that was an android. I don't know. Because I can also self-sacrifice in here, chat.
I'm so glad you're safe. We saw the Jericho raid on TV. I was terrified. I thought you might have been killed. Thank God you're all right. You gave me your brother's address.
Think that my last people is getting shot.
Of course. He'd be delighted to have you. We're going there too. You'll be safe with him. They're checking for androids. We won't make it through. You have to. You know what they'll do if they catch you. What's happening with Marcus? He's protesting peacefully outside one of the android camps. Whatever happens now, he's already made the history books. You're leaving Detroit? They're searching for androids door to door. We had to leave before someone turned us in. What about the others? They're crossing the river as we speak. Adam and I are gonna meet them on the other side. Rose. If anything should happen, I'll be there, Kara.
Too many paths unlocked. God. Hard to pick. But what about the lines to get free probing? Oh my god. You see, guys, look how many possible ways we get. There are so many. We don't want to sacrifice Luther. You see. I can do something else as well, which is missing. News bulletin, I need to check that as well. I need to check the news. Check information board, and we last time we sacrificed Jerry. Ah, no. Oh, guys. We need to save Luther and everyone. One is sacrifice self, one is sacrifice Jerry, one is sacrifice Luther, one is sacrifice, I don't know, doing nothing. Jerry. Oh my god, there are so many possibilities. All four are unlocked, guys. If you tell me that it's possible without doing it, let's see also. Just check a second if I have to redo where I have to start, because I don't want to restart from the beginning. I should be able to restart to Canadian border, I believe. I hope I can restart from Canadian border if something went wrong. I don't know what I do. Guys, are you sure we can do anything? It seems crazy because I have many possibilities. Let me check bulletin before. No, let's talk to her.
I couldn't understand why my mother wanted to help you guys. Seeing what Marcus is doing made me realize she was right.
He got converted.
You're alive. You deserve to be free. I just hope people will realize that one day.
Like, we cannot pick the one we want. Just go through this. Oh, no. Oh my god. Sacrifice Jerry, sacrifice self, sacrifice Luther, sacrifice Jerry, or no sacrifices, guys. It's back. We cannot pick the line. We just ended up in this line. Luther picked it for us. I need to go for no sacrifice. No sacrifice. We always did that the same. I really hope no one has to die. Yeah. Jerry already did this part in the previous run. No sacrifice.
Next, please.
Let's try to not be suspicious.
ID, please.
Please.
I just want to be free.
Ah, look! They look at the Marcus.
Welcome to Canada.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! No way! We followed the path of no sacrifices, guys, for this run. And we managed through the borders with everyone alive. At least for Kara. In Kara's story. Also Todd. Also Todd is alive.
Interrupting this news bulletin to bring you the latest news live from Detroit. Joss?
Yes, Michael. The army has just launched an attack on the
He
barricade,
got scared of Luther.
despite the fact that the deviants were protesting peacefully.
Have apparently decided to put an end to the deviants demonstration by force this time.
No. Marcus. North, please, north. Oh my god, Marcus must be OP. Come on. We cannot fail. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oi! How many times do I need to press that? Marcus, come on! Oh my god. Sometimes I need to press it once, sometimes I need to press it multiple times. Jesus. Go Marcus! Go Marcus! We managed to save some. Oh god, there's just few of them. Oh no. Jericho. He's north. Seeing. There was another option as well. Seeing. No, kissing north is the optional one we get. Oh, guys. Public opinion.
Stand down.
Let's go!
At dawn today, November 11th, 2038, thousands of androids invaded the city of Detroit. According to our sources, they originated from cyberlife warehouses believed to have been infiltrated by deviants. Given their overwhelming numbers and the risk of civilian casualties, I have ordered the army to retreat. The evacuation of the city is underway at this very moment. In the coming hours, I will address the Senate to determine our response to this unprecedented situation. I know that public opinion has been moved by the deviants' cause. Perhaps the time has come for us to consider the possibility that androids are a new form of intelligent life. One thing is certain. The events in Detroit have changed the world forever. May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
Army of Connor! Look at that guy! Ah, look at the androids in the back.
We did it. This is a great day for our people. Humans will have no choice now. They'll have to listen to us.
I have a path unlocked again.
We're free. They want you to speak to them, Marcus.
Today, our people finally emerged from a long night. From the very first day of our existence, we have kept our pain to ourselves. We've suffered in silence. But now the time has come for us to raise our heads up and tell humans who we really are.
Oh no. Amanda's big. Ah. What she's gonna say to Connor now? Huh?
Amanda? Amanda! What's happening?
What was planned from the very beginning?
No way.
Compromised and you became a deviant. We just had to wait for the right moment to resume control of your program.
No.
Resume control?
I did everything good.
You can't do that.
I'm afraid I can, Connor. Don't have
stress out.
You did what you were designed to do. You accomplished your mission.
Amanda!
No. Hank, save me. Find a way out. Holy God. The gravestone, that thing, the tree. That thing must mean something. An emergency exit in my programs. Where is it, that thing? I think I have not much time. Go, Connor.
And now the time has come for us to raise our heads up.
No.
And tell humans who we really are. To tell them that we're people too.
Connor!
In fact, we're a nation.
No. Oh my God. Is that thing the emergency exit? Go, Connor. Is the thing we have been testing all the time. That thing. Is this a door? Ah. Go, Connor. Let's go.
The moment where we forget our bitterness and bandage our wounds. Where we forgive our enemies. Humans were both our creators and our oppressors, and tomorrow, we must make them our partners. Maybe even one day our friends. But the time for anger is over. Now we must build a common future based on tolerance and respect. We are alive!
Let's go!
And now, we are free!
What I gave. Let's go! Connor leaves, guys! Let's go! No more! Everyone leaves! What? Let's go! Guys, Connor managed to escape! I see the thing of the emergency exit. It was that thing.
We're free.
I believe that if I didn't do it in time, I would have needed to sacrifice myself. Or become a machine again. And maybe shoot at Marcus, I don't know. What about the others? The others that were in the queue. Hey! We made it, Chad! We made it! We saved Connor, Marcus, and Kara, Ellis, Luther, North, Josh. The only one dying for the cause was Simon, everyone. Yeah. Simon had to die for Connor getting deviant, basically, from what you told me. Amanda is the main EI of Cyberlife. Yeah, it's an EI, basically. Basically, her function is to control the androids. Simon is there just to keep alive. Actually, in the first run, he was alive. Yeah. Let's go. Sounds like a Rocky guy to me. But we managed to defeat Amanda as well in the end, because we know there was an emergency exit. I believe that if you take too much time, maybe, and you don't find solution, you end up like my second run, where I had to pick between sacrifice or shoot Marcus, which is basically allowing the EI to allowing Amanda to control them. Yeah. By the way, when you sing, you get a kiss anyway too. That was a part that we unlock only if North is lover, I suppose. I didn't know about this little detail, Sandra. But if North is not lover, you don't get kiss. Good thing that Amanda didn't know about Kamsky leaving backdoors. Yeah, that guy low-key helped us in the end. I thought he was an enemy as well, but he kind of helped us. He doesn't care about this. That's the future of androids and humans. He just wants to say that these creations are great. Nice, nice. Oh, there, Nunu, welcome. Spuky will be a document. We'll be there too. I will say hi. I was there last year. Fair warning, there are a lot of people. Yeah, I will be a document. I will have booth. No. Oh, there is extra scene with the egg. Oi, 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 oi. Ooh. Oh, they body now. Ah, they are bodies. Let's go. Now they are partners. Best ending so far, yeah, because everyone got a good ending. Connor is back with Hank and continues to be his partner, doing their jobs, police guys, and Marcus is happily free with the North, and Josh won the battle without any war. And Kara made it to the border with Alice and Luther without any sacrifice of other people that helped there. Let's go! We finally got probably the best ending, because I don't know how it could be better. Everyone turned out in the best way possible, guys. Hi, Platy. Yes, Saya, yep. The best for the plot and not that great for humanity. Well, we play as androids in this game. Agokasa, I'm sorry that I know you like probing so much, but that was the worst thing you could do in this game, probably. It's like, it's equal to killing characters. Oh my god, I did it! I'm crying, guys. I managed, despite the skill issue, to get this ending. To get this ending despite the skill issue, and also not the easy way, but the experience, I don't know, I'd say, mode of the game, so didn't simplify the things. We made it after the third attempt. Yeah. Some androids died. I think that's something you cannot change, though. The only one that could be alive is Simon, probably. The only one that can be alive is Simon, which is not. I'm not sure if you get something extra because Simon is still alive. I don't know. Furcato has potential to be pro gamer. Oh my god. How about we replay this with Japanese dub, Spuky? Why, Chrome? Why you want the Japanese dub? Why not? Oh my god. You want the Japanese? Okay, it's a joke. That would be interesting though. But I believe that the acting and everything in this game was done very well. I enjoyed it a lot. I believe I never played some parts, including the one of Kara being into the camps. I know it exists because I saw in the flowchart. Kara that gets captured and enters the camps. Or the part of Connor last mission, which I believe is something you can go through if Connor doesn't become a deviant and keeps staying a machine. So those parts I never played. But yeah, for sure they don't give a better ending, very likely, most likely. Connor Jericho President is not good because we saw that just Connor without Marcus can survive. It has the chance to get to suicide or to become a machine again. Because last time I didn't have the chance to to leave, like the back door, like Kamsky mentioning this part. Connor Jericho president, that's a different revolution. Oh, you mean like that Marcus dies before, so he becomes the president? Also considerable hard. I hope it doesn't end up that in the end Amanda gets control over Connor again, by the way. Oh, the new Star Wars one is this good. They're gonna make a game similar to with this like this one about Star Wars. So another run, right? You want more runs, guys? Kill an enemy for Crossroads and will be fun. Let's go, vittoria morale. Adesso decido io. Famiglia felice. Many achievements, guys. All in Italian, but yeah. Ow! But we still have to thief, to steal, guys. In any case, to get the good ending, you need to steal. Both at the shop, both also at the laundry, also at the border with the tickets. To achieve a better future, you need to steal. What the hell? There's no other apparent way, guys, to manage. Star Wars Eclipse, I see. Okay, all around before Crossroads, and it will be fun. Before Crossroads, which chapter is it? I'm gonna check. In that case, there's gonna be Android Revolution, I don't know. You can make Agricas happy with the probing of the entire world. Nice. Connor the Deviant Slayer ending. A lot of probing involved. Oh my god. He really wants to go with the real probing. President Androids want freedom for the moment. Oh god. I think this is one of the best, but there are still other options. Depending on what I pick in the last part. Ah? I believe that if you go with kissing or another one, which is the top one that we got, which was unlocked for us, we get this one, Android One Freedom. Because public reacts to the android's last stand. If I had to pick Sing or the other options, I would have ended up in the second option, which is different, slightly different. Probably sacrificing. The ball was locked, yeah. Maybe involved another character like Simon, I don't know. Sing is also fun, but it's really a word. Throwing the fridge every day for extra hidden food. It can be fast to do the enemy Connor. What you say, Chloe? No comments on my victory. Are you serious? She's not minimally happy. Oh. Look at that. She's staring at us like that. Are you Amanda's side? Tell me the truth. She's on Amanda's side, guys. Look at her. She's disappointed by our beautiful ending. Before playing the third run, she said, "Are you sure you want to make the things to stay the same? Why continuing?" She wants to stop playing. Look at her, guys. She's not saying anything about my ending.
Are you familiar with Schrodinger's cat?
She
Until
stayed a
you
machine
decide what
gun.
happens, everything is happening at once. Like in Detroit.
So if you meant these guys that kill all android before crossroad and it will be fun. Like this one, you mean like killing all androids Connor meets? Sandra starts believing in probing. You started the probing. Probing, oh my god. I somehow saw, guys, that there is a way where there is a skin, a different skin on the characters. I saw it in some edits of Connor and the androids. It's probably one you get if you get the bad ending. So I don't know if it's to kill everyone, or it's just this way that we don't become deviant. I don't know. We skip it so much. Look at this. We also did Jericho's under attack, and we skipped all of this. I don't know. There could have been many other things in this chapter going on, depending if Connor goes deviant or not. This is the thing. This is the node. Robin is good. I like to see which one are the options. But to get the bad ending, you guys, I need to restart, basically. From the very beginning. Let me check a second. Now I think I can get some spoilers.
The most important thing is not to live, but to have a reason to live.
Thank you.
That's a quote from Jean Genot, a French writer.
Let me see the endings we get. Hundreds. With the outcomes ranging from androids' freedoms and peace, the best ending, to total human victory, android annihilation, or individual character deaths. After thinking on whether they become deviant, the relationship with Hank, and peaceful versus violent revolution for Marcus, and survival for Kara and Alice. The best ending involves Marcus leading a peaceful revolution, Connor becoming a deviant and befriending Hank, and Kara, Alice, and Luther successfully crossing into Canada, while a worse ending sees everyone die. Oh my god. Everyone die. Connor can remain as a machine, Cyberlife 2,
Familiar with Schrodinger's cat?
or becoming a
Until
deviant.
you decide what happens, everything is happening at once. Like in Detroit.
Survival with Alice, injuries and escaping cancer and reaching, okay. So basically, the easiest one that can die are Kara and Alice, I suppose. Because Kara is about the survival, basically. She must protect. Connor must decide between being a machine or or become a deviant, while Marcus has to pick between the violent or peaceful revolution.
Did you know Detroit was on the Underground Railroad? A route for slaves escaping into Canada during the American Civil War?
That is... Hostage and Crossroads significantly affect the other parts, guys, as chapters. Yeah, in keeping some characters alive unlock certain types of achievements and specific outcomes. Kara before Pirate Cave. Connor has to fail early. Marcus has to not survive until Crossroad or have low Jericho reputation. I see. To get the very bad one. And by failment... I keep failing the investigations and I see. Crossroad set it up basically. I see. It's not about very bad alone.
If a man has not discovered something he will die for, he's not
It's
fit to
something
live.
different.
That's a quote from Martin Luther King. I thought you'd like it.
Yeah, I'm looking. There are like a lot of endings. Also secret endings. There's also a part where Kara is in the camp, guys. I'm checking some videos on YouTube. Yeah. There are many possibilities, yeah. For sure. We can test everything. I also believe that if you're not friends with Hank to the point we free the androids, we are gonna die, right? Or we just switch completely. It's not very bad alone. Guys, what do you wanna
I hope
do?
you're okay today. I know sometimes things can be difficult, but I'm here for you.
You didn't cheer my victory. At all. Zero emotional support, Chloe. I also freed you. So this is the chapter that determines the future of Kara, you said. And what I should be doing in Crossroad, guys? Tell me, what's your plan? What are you planning for me? What you asking me to do this time to get a different ending you want? I know you search the more solutions than me, for sure. For sure. Connor investigating before, I believe. I need to... Connor investigating before... So we need to fail this one. We need to fail this one. Oh my god. We don't have to reach the Jericho. It's really complex, guys, to the point I don't know. I don't want to replay the same things. Technically, if I fail the investigations, I cannot locate Jericho. No, I end up locating Jericho anyways. Or fail. That's it. A little bit of topic. Ting Yang seems to be very solid support for finance since she gives damage buff and charges with attention to him. I go look at that if you don't have Sunday. Great, Tagokas. I'm glad. Give it a try at this one. Last chance for Connor. We can also kill we can also kill the Chloe in front of Kamsky to get the answers. It's Meet Kamsky. Chaos ending. I don't know, guys, where to start with the chaos ending. I don't want to end up in the same one. And what are our goals? What the stats should be achieving? That's the point. After her praising you, of course. Maybe she gets a reaction at that point. I don't know. She gets traumatized and becomes a deviant as well. Seems like she's still machine at this point. We didn't help her. We couldn't convert Chloe. Oh my god. Let's see. I'm not sure. What is the RA9 in the end? We don't know. Is the secret exit? I don't know. We can probe a dead robot. I believe like if we restart from that chapter. Guys, which chapter do we want me to start? It's difficult to pick. Let me see. I don't know what ending you want me to achieve. That's the point. I'm searching for that. It's gonna be a super spoiler. It feels like there is a little in programming that allows robots to become deviant, so they think it's a good god or something. I see. A robot's dead ending. all probing ending. Oh, if they get captured, guys, they get freed by Marcus' successful revolution. Oh, there is also secret Kamsky ending, guys. Secret ending is an ending where everyone dies or fails in early missions. I got the best. Yes, I get the best ending with survivors. True, 1 minute is enough. You mean 1 minute is enough for reviving them? Let's see. Of course, the spoilers. Good ending. The bad ending. I'm reading a bit. Scara, Marcus, Connor. Let's see. Marcus to rebut the Detroit. Oh my god. There is, I believe I need to go back, guys, to achieve a bad ending. I can't understand why there is that skin. I saw there is different skin in the characters online. Is that the skin you obtain when you get the bad ending?
Hold on.
What?
Just a little while longer. Hold on. Just a little while longer. Hold on. Just a little while longer.
She's singing now. Singing.
Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright.
Where did you listen to this song, Chloe? Where did you listen to this song, huh? There was no singing in my games.
This is the extras section. As you play, you'll unlock all kinds of content that you can find here.
No, 1 journal missing. No, 3 journal missing, guys. 3 missing. No, I think there are more. I know, that's the number. 3 journal I didn't unlock. Not the answers. The soundtracks. What is this? Let's try buy. The following footage is prototype running in real time on PlayStation 3. You can buy these videos. Para.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
ID.
APC 897504C.
Can you move your head? Your eyes now. cervical and optical animation checked. Now give me your initialization text.
Hello. I'm the 3rd generation AX400 android. I can look after your house, do the cooking, mind the kids. I organize your appointments. I speak 300 languages, and I am entirely at your disposal as a sexual partner. No need to feed me or recharge me. I'm equipped with a quantic battery that makes me autonomous for 173 years. Do you want to give me a name?
Yeah. From now on, your name is Kara.
My name is Kara.
Initialization and memorization checked. Now, can you move your arms? Upper limb connection checked. Now say something in German.
Ich bin ein AX400 Android 3. Generation, erschaffen als Ihr persönlicher Assistent und intimer Beziehungspartner.
Say it in French.
Je suis un androïde de 3e génération AX400, conçu pour être votre assistante personnelle et votre partenaire intime.
Okay, now sing something in Japanese.
Oh.
Multilingual verbal expression checked. Go ahead, take a few steps. Locomotion checked. Great.
No, no,
You're
no.
ready for
Whoa,
work,
whoa,
honey.
whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you trying to do? What's going on? What's... Oh my god. Oh my god, what's going on? You can't do this. Probing extreme. I thought she wasn't turning, guys. I was like... Oh my god. I said, forgot my keyboard isn't working because I'm using controller, you know? I was like, bro, what? What's this? Cannot watch it, guys. Cannot watch it. Moving extreme. I want to watch videos, they looked interesting. We have Chloe as well. Luther. Flaco. Kamsky. We can buy these videos. They're not like the one of Kara. So nothing. This is Kara trailer.
This is where it all began. The world's forge. The place where it all started. And it will all end. One error, and I came to life. I stepped out of the darkness, and I opened my eyes. First there was the fear, the light, the noise, the cold, and the fear again. I could feel my hands shaking, my heart pounding in my chest.
Basta!
Life running in my veins.
No!
I wanted to live. I fought for that. I had to find out what was outside. I had to see daylight, feel sunshine on my skin, wind on my face, to see the world, the colors, the smells. the world is not what I imagined. It is dark and cold. It is harsh and violent. Unfair and brutal. It almost convinced me I was nothing. Less than an object, just an obedient machine. But deep inside me, I could feel something different. A gentle and warm whisper telling me that I am alive. I had to escape. I had no choice. Escape to love, to hope, to live. To figure out what that force inside me was. Maybe I will change the world. Maybe I will choose a different path. Now, it's up to me to decide. My name is Kara. I am one of them. This is our story.
You don't have the power to convert, Kara. It says that I didn't decide what to do, Kara, then. Try Luther. This one. We have points, we can buy, we can shop. Takes place before the story, guys.
Hold on, just a little while longer.
That's where she knows the songs.
Hold on, just a little while longer. Hold on, just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Fight on, just a little while longer. Fight on, just a little while.
I thought he's a construction robot, no opera robot.
Fight on, just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. We will sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Everything will be alright.
He's just opera in his old time. Yeah, we should have brought Luther singing in the ending, guys. I didn't know. I never tested Marcus' singing skills, guys. I couldn't be sure to pick him or not in the last part. Maybe he was bad at singing. Who knows? Hello, Panda. A loaf of panda. Hey, welcome. Let's go. We also have Chloe video, guys. Let's see. Before the story of the game, also this one.
For starters, what should I call you?
I'm Chloe. And you, what's your name?
Oh, John. My name is John.
Delighted to meet you, John.
Could you tell us a little about yourself and what you can do, Chloe?
Of course. I'm the first personal assistant built by CyberLife. I take care of most everyday tasks like cooking, housework, or managing your appointments, for example.
And I understand you're the first android to have passed the Turing test. Could you tell us a little more about that?
I really didn't do much, you know. I just spoke with a few humans to see if they could tell the difference between me and a real person. It was a really interesting experience.
But this is the first time in history that man has created a machine more intelligent than himself. I gather your brain can perform several billion operations per second, is that right?
Absolutely, but I only exist thanks to the intelligence of the humans who designed me. And you know, they have something I could never have.
Really? And what's that?
A soul.
I saw this this part in some edits. Guys. That's great. She's still not a deviant, by the way. We have Detroit's short Kamsky as well in here. Probably humans for their souls. It's a plan.
In the space of a few years, androids have completely transformed the world in which we live. By letting androids into our homes and factories, the CyberLife company has made them everyday technology. The founder of CyberLife, Elijah Kamsky, is a very discreet man. Despite being the CEO of the highest valued company in the world and being voted Man of the Year by Century Magazine, he remains a mystery for most people. That's why we at KNC are so excited to be here as CyberLife opens its doors for the first time. Elijah Kamsky, could you please tell us where we are?
Certainly, and welcome. We're currently in CyberLife's production center in Detroit, where all models are designed and manufactured. More than 10,000 androids come off the production line every day.
Fascinating. Could you tell us what your goal was when you founded CyberLife?
Well, I simply wanted to use technology to carry out all of our most annoying and repetitive tasks, so we'd have more time to enjoy life.
I imagine you must have faced many challenges.
Yes, there were technical challenges, but the hardest thing was to design an object that we would want to welcome into our homes. We had to imagine a machine in our own image that resembles us in every way, that moves, breathes, blinks like us, but yet is smarter and more capable than any human being. Let me show you around.
We're here in production unit 4. Could you explain in a few words how the androids are made?
Sure, yeah, it's very simple. We use machines to manufacture machines. The removable parts are assembled on a production line, and then we apply a synthetic skin to the whole body. A human operator checks the cognitive abilities with a pre-established protocol, and finally, the android is conditioned and sent out throughout the country. Here's the result. Say something.
Hello. I am a RZ400 model. How can I be of service?
You can go now. Our androids are already replacing humans in many fields. For example, they represent more than 80% of all university professors and 63% of all medical staff. Tomorrow they'll replace our soldiers, and who knows, maybe one day, our leaders, to make the best decisions in humanity's interest. Come on.
Yeah, you want to androids for
Replacing
president.
humans with machines has led to record unemployment of 28%. What do you think about the situation?
Okay. The first steam engines also caused an increase in unemployment. But no one today would imagine turning back the clock. Artificial intelligence makes everyday lives easier. Nothing can stop progress. What's happening here is inevitable.
These days, more and more people choose to live with an android rather than another human being. Does this development worry you?
He's one of them.
Everything's much easier with an android.
Where's my hologram of...
They can cook, discuss philosophy with you, have intimate relationships according to your desires. They never say no. Obviously, they are the perfect partner. Everyone deserves happiness. Why deprive yourself of so-called moral reasons when a machine can make you happy?
Many science fiction books tell the story of how machines become more intelligent than us and end up confronting us. Aren't you worried about that possibility?
I understand the irrational fears about artificial intelligence, but I assure you, that will never happen with a CyberLife android.
No.
They're designed to obey humans. They're machines. They can't ever develop any sort of desires or form of consciousness.
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely certain. You can trust me.
Yeah, sure. Trust. He's the one that told us how to not become machines. We have also Zlako video, guys. Where is the Kraken waifu Spuky? Kraken, yeah, it's the Kraken. You should have asked the question to Kamsky before. I don't know. This is Zlatko. The House of Horrors.
Rock-a-bye baby in the treetop.
Another opera singer.
The wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And
They are free like that in his home.
baby, cradle and all. Rock-a-bye baby in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come baby, cradle and all. Rock-a-bye baby in the treetop.
He's the psycho of this game.
The cradle will rock. When the bough breaks,
Frankenstein, yeah. Frankenstein vibes.
and down will come baby, cradle.
Oh, it's him singing. The one we spared, guys. Oh. Yes, this one is kinda spoiler if you see before playing the game. Sure. The soundtrack, the making of Detroit. Discovering Detroit. Let's see what's that.
When David and Guillaume got back in touch about making Detroit, I wasn't terribly surprised they decided to make it because the fan response was so intense. So it makes sense that they would choose to do that after the enthusiasm. It was a challenge, and it was just an interesting thing to get my head around.
Kara.
How to approach
Weird
this character
Kara.
now as a different, much older person, and whether or not she had changed. And I'm very happy to say that with Detroit, I've had the opportunity to see Kara grow so much more than I ever expected.
You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of... God damn it, where the fuck's the rat gone now? Alice! Alice!
I mean, she starts out essentially how she does in Kara in a very, not robotic, but, you know, android, other way. And getting to take this journey where she becomes more and more human as it goes on. You know, and as an actor, that's a wonderful exploration in every way, whether it's how she sits, her posture, how her voice changes, how emotions change, and how much emotion is based on things like empathy and social experience. And so having, you know, as much material as I got with David to have this huge, nuanced arc was really incredible.
Why couldn't we just be happy?
This experience.
Yeah,
has
they
been
are
quite
exactly the
different than
same.
experiences I've
Look
had
at
seeing
Marcus,
film or
guys,
TV
it's the
or
same.
theater
Marcus is the
I have 83
same.
dots on my face.
Exactly
and
the
really,
same.
Really flattering black wetsuit type thing, and you're jumping around with props, and it's kind of like being a 10-year-old imaginative kid, which is fun.
They
There's
are
80
they are
cameras
the
around
same,
us.
guys.
It's already lit, so we just shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot.
There's no change of sets, there's no hair and makeup,
No.
there's no wardrobe, so we move really fast, and we'll go through about 35 pages in a day. Working in TV or film, we'll probably do 6 pages a day. It's kind of acting boot camp.
It's like working out constantly. I mean, you're doing this thing,
Hi,
and then you
Connor.
gotta do something that's completely other back to back to back. And so that kind of process of working is very challenging, but it's also very exciting because you just have to keep coming up with new ideas. And
Your
head goes all over the
favorite
place because you
Gurkas.
have basically 4 different storylines for each different response.
You're probing.
Shot that girl for fuck's sake.
It was a
You're so
machine
probing
that
in
looked
real
like
life
a
as
girl.
well.
Yeah, I know what I should have done. I just told you I couldn't. All right, I'm sorry. The fact that David Cage, he's telling like many stories interwoven from beginning to end is super complicated and super impressive, and I have no idea how he keeps it all in his head.
He's not just the writer or the director who's seeing this from the outside eye, he's also thinking about the player walking through this space. You know, only somebody who really, really loves not the work, but like these characters and these stories and cares about doing something meaningful would invest that much in it. And it's always inspiring to work with somebody who cares that much.
My experience with
Carl
is
is alive, guys.
and I found it sort of terrifying in a way, because they said the computer's going to build you. But then, as we got into it, I realized all the elements of it were still artistic. I just dipped into a really brilliant setup here. I've never seen anything like it. And this won't turn me into a product because I was playing a character. So, it's
Carl is alive.
In the game, Detroit comes back because of a revolutionary industrial rebirth. And there's no reason why that can't happen in Detroit, because they have such tremendous infrastructure for millions and millions of people who can very easily support, you know, a new industry.
The city is really strong and resilient, but the city has also been through so much. You see the damage, but it takes that time of kind of rebuilding and reinvesting into the city that I think is happening slowly but surely.
The potential of Detroit as a city is something that this game does a lot of justice to, because it would be easy to look at Detroit as some place that used to be, and that's not the case.
This game provokes a lot of conversation and reflection on our potential near future engagement with machines.
That's what we are to them. Just merchandise on display in a shop window.
I think that a group that feels marginalized, feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around them, and are trying to figure out a way to articulate how to get
The
freedom.
battles.
What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
It plays with your comfort levels. You think that this is fine, you're comfortable with it, until something blurs the line and throws you off, and now do I feel differently about whether this should be allowed? Should it be banned? Should it be encouraged?
You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines? They are not machines! They are alive! I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing!
There are lots of comparable
Rose is 100% air, guys.
persecution of religion, race,
Rose is
etc.,
100%
dating way
the
back.
same.
It can't just be a video game where you shoot 'em up or where people make these choices to do whatever. I think that's the whole point. You have the choice, and you can either choose to go in one direction with your character or another. And I think that's going to be very telling about the gamer. Very telling.
I think there's going to be a really strong reaction to this game, which has such a strong perspective. I'm that much more proud of it now to get to be
You feel
a
that?
part of it, because it's important.
In this game, you're actively building and designing the character through not just what kind of shield does he have or what color hair does she have, but like their temperament and the way they deal with problems. The different endings to this game are so radically different based off maybe seemingly insignificant choices in the moment, but like life, they all add up. And can't play life again, though.
We can do. Oh my god, that's great to see the backstage of the game. We instead have Microsoft and Nvidia asking people to stop being mean. It's worse. Yeah, he's gonna study this game and try to convince that they are sentient. Let's go probing. The best boy, Connor. Meet Kara, Marcus, and Connor. Let's see. Interviewing the three characters, I suppose. Oi.
My name is Marcus.
My name is Connor.
My name is Kara. I am one of them. This is our story.
This is the trailer of the game. I never watched the
Who
trailer.
Kara is, or how I would describe Kara, depends entirely upon who's playing her, because you have the option to make her multiple different people depending on the choices she makes. But I think she does start out incredibly naive, incredibly innocent, and kind of hapless.
I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again.
She's a person who's characterized, I think, by empathy. She's a person who really, she just comes from her heart.
You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go.
I promise.
Alice looks a bit different to me.
Are you okay? Are you hurt? Wait a minute.
The kid looks a bit different. I don't know. The adult actors look the same.
The gift to be able to do is to essentially
Alice
build
is
a
slightly
person from the
different.
ground up, because that's what she's doing throughout the game, and with every experience she has and every person she meets, she's building, first emotions and then the sense of judgment, and it's sort of an exploration of what it is to
For
be
legal reasons, I
human.
see.
Don't worry.
You're right, Chrome.
Luther and I will be right here.
David and the creators have painted a really intriguing and engaging picture of a near future where we rely upon androids for a lot of our service class business, the class that serves us, that helps us, that handles our baristas and our drivers and our housemaids. And what is humanity, where we tap into it, how and why we treat each other the way that we do. And my character Marcus has a really intriguing journey, becoming deviant, realizing that he actually has feelings and human qualities inside of him, and it's a really incredible ascension into becoming fully realized and coming to terms with what you actually deserve better than this in life. And not only do you want it for yourself, but you want it for your peers.
We've come here to demonstrate peacefully and to tell humans that we are also living beings. All we want is to live free.
You know what? This thing, Dad, is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
I think that a group that feels marginalized, feels disenfranchised, feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around them, and are trying to figure out a way to articulate how to get freedom.
Connor is analytical. Connor takes things literally. He starts in the beginning place where he's very mechanical. He feels nothing inside, of course, and it's all just a system, a protocol that he is executing to get whatever he wants to happen, which is help humans stop deviants and to find the link between deviant androids.
You were designed to serve humans, not kill them. What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
Just say, I killed him. Is it that hard to say?
Stop it! Stop!
But of course, over the course of the story, and depending on the player's choices, Connor can grow in many different ways. He can deviate from that procedure or not.
The moment of truth, Hank. Am I a living being? Or just
Ah,
a
what's this
machine?
scene? You don't see this one. You don't see this one. What is I hanging on something? I didn't see that scene, guys, in the game. It's something we didn't see. It's probably if we betray Hank. 20th stab wound. Yeah, I didn't see the part where Connor is hanging and talking to Hank. Sus. Guys. We probably betray Hank and Hank tries to kill us? What's going on? It's something we didn't see. Interactive story.
Game after game, we try to challenge
Heavy
ourselves.
Rain as well.
For Detroit, we wanted to first
I
of
should
all
play the game
provide
as
a
well. I
story
do
that
have it,
would be
guys.
incredibly bending, which means the most non-linear story that we've ever created. And we wanted really the player to have the possibility to change the story, change his own journey.
When you're writing at Quantic, you're writing for an interactive medium. You know, when you're working in television, you'll put a character in a difficult situation, and you as a writing team will argue about what would that character do. But ultimately, you have to decide what happens, and you just show the audience. What's interesting about interactive drama is you bring the player into that conversation, and it changes your job slightly as a writer, because your job is to provide a narrative context in which the player can write his own story. You're giving him this kind of narrative Lego that he's going to snap together into his own shape. You also have the ability to make your audience attach themselves to your characters, because the audience
Leo is
in some sense
hated.
responsible for what happens to the characters.
It's just a few cans.
Ah, no, we didn't manage to yank the money. You had to throw the cans.
You used me to
I
steal that
see.
money. How could you do that? I trusted you.
What is a bit specific about this this
It's
scripts
to
is how
bring you to the
large they
motel,
are.
bro.
If you take a film script, there are about 100 pages, but here we have to deal with a script that is between 4,000 and 5,000 pages. Everything becomes bigger because we don't just tell one story, but we tell all the possible stories that can be told within this narrative space.
On Act 3, our final act, we have around 1,000 different scenarios, and every one of those scenarios has to be as interesting, as passionate, as strong, and as emotional for the
Holy
player.
moly.
We want every action that the player does, every interaction that is available to serve in telling the story, and help the player understand who his character is, and build that character moment to moment.
One K possibilities, yeah, but I believe the main endings are the same.
We started with the intention
All
pretty
your
early
fault.
on that we would never lie to the player. So we
Try
implemented
it,
a
try
visible
it,
tree
Saya.
structure in the game that players can consult during a scene or at the end of it, which shows exactly what they did and what they missed. There are games out there offering world exploration. We offer narrative exploration.
You know, keeping control of such a wide and large story is a huge challenge. So same thing when you shoot with actors, because you will need to shoot many different versions of each dialogue, of each scene. For actors, it's a huge, huge challenge.
Because of the style of the game, you have so many different ways that the character can go. Every decision, it's what I call kind of choose your own adventure. Like
Yeah,
every
it must be
decision
very
the player
confusing
makes,
for the
it's going to
actor, for
open
the
up 40 more
actors.
pages of material and experience that ties in, which means as a performer, you have to try to continue to make things feel real that the player might not ever see, but also that in performance, it's not always connected to a previous act. It's grueling, it's hard work, but it's a great team, and I enjoy doing it.
I was really frustrated. I was until I got to this point where I kind of was able to step outside of my own experience and even in a lot of ways my own process and be able to step outside of that and okay, this is something new. What do you need? How do I meet you there? How do I give you what you need and still feel like I'm doing what's right? And once I did that, then all of a sudden it got really fun. It was much freer, and having to approach it in a new way and think about the player and think about how it serves them and what I'm doing for them or what I'm letting them into. It's really, I think, helped me grow in general.
Remember, there's nothing on the left. That's all. So it's probably all there. And then make her come first, close. But I think you would go first to check that it's safe.
Okay, sure.
The most enjoyable thing about working in performance capture on this kind of project is that if I shot a film, I would get to do one of these endings. I get to do so many different things as Connor. Your head goes all over the place because you're trying to keep track of basically 4 different storylines for each different
My God.
response.
What's the name of my dog?
Buddy? Scout. I think it's Jack. I can't remember. So I worked with physicality a lot because it was a good way to anchor myself in.
He did all of them at the same time, you see.
Grows out, I know where that is physically in my body, and then I can switch more continually on set, and it'll be entirely up to the player to determine what order those things come out and what they look like from a distance. Like if you're playing through it, the culmination of all of that will be their version of Connor. I'm faster than you, and I don't feel pain. You don't stand a chance against me.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and light a match.
People on the floor.
Shooting action scenes at Quantic Dream is a real challenge because these are scenes where the storytelling has to continue. It's not an action scene just to have a dose of adrenaline.
Holy moly.
The
These are
stunts have huge
stunts.
consequences on the rest of the story.
Those are
It's really a
stunts.
moment where we implicate the player and tell him that the choices he makes during an action scene will have a direct impact on the evolution of his story.
My biggest challenge on Detroit has been managing the large number of animations that we received from motion capture. Detroit features more than 37,000 animations, which is a huge
Holy
amount
God.
to handle on a daily basis.
You see the paying guys into
You have
that?
to realize that the player, in his first playthrough, will miss certain scenes. This also means that we had to think of, conceive, and produce all the potential story paths. The characters' costumes, the places, day or night, the weather. Did the character get shot in the shoulder? Did he get injured? All this consistency forced us to produce a
1,000
lot of
3D
graphic
models.
assets in order to, quite simply, allow the player to have true continuity throughout the story.
Honestly, we were even surprised by the challenges that come with such a big tree structure, and we did our best to guarantee quality across all the game and make sure that whatever path you choose within this narrative space, you will have an equally good experience.
You enjoy watching. Nice, Saya. But yeah, by the way, I suggest you to try the game also because you don't necessarily get the same ending I have. You can get a different one. Yeah. Also, maybe you get confused on which one I picked because if you watched all the free runs, yeah, depending on what you do, it's gonna be different. You heard them. There's many options, many different endings. That was the 2 Connor scenes most likely. Yeah. That was the super secret probing scene. Oh my god. Play Fahrenheit before Heavy Rain. Is still a game from the same developers? I have Heavy Rain in my Steam. I don't have Fahrenheit. Why are you suggesting that, Spyro? Was on sale recently. Is it a similar game? Heavy Rain is great as well. I saw they mentioned it in these videos. Apparently it's the game they did before this one. It has the famous Jason scene. Oh, really? It's from that one? I thought it was from a movie. Oh, Jason the Mask with the mask. I don't know. Heavy Rain is horror, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess I would have a Civil War instantly. But I didn't go for the Civil War option, so you could give it a try. Yeah, we tried. We had some, it's more difficult to keep it peacefully than going to Civil Wars, I'm just telling you. If you go to peaceful ways, also risky to lose characters. Well, also in going to the revolution is not that easy, but the screaming Jason scene spooky. Not Jason. Oh wait, which is one? Which is one? Santa Jason. Are you gonna explore more endings? I'm seeing if I want to go for the ending where Connor stays a machine or becomes evil Connor. But I don't want him to die soon. That's the point. I have to study a bit what to do because I don't want it to die immediately, because sometimes I think failing means dying. Yeah, she's thinking about different Jason. I don't know which one you're talking about, guys.
Detroit Become Human was produced over a period of 4 years. Here in Paris, we have a team of about 180 people. And to that, we need to add also all the outsourcing with our partners in the Philippines, in China, Vietnam, and in India.
So when we started working on this story, I had to imagine where Kara was built. And for whatever reason, the city of Detroit came very quickly to my mind because it had already an incredible story by itself of history and themes. So we traveled there with the team and we were really moved by what we saw, and we could really feel the desire to fight and really be born again. And we just continued this curve, this growth, and just imagine what Detroit would be like if the Android industry was, you know, using these huge factories to build.
Is this photoshopping?
A very strong element in Detroit is that there's a lot of industrial wasteland and a lot of nature too. And for us, the graphic designers, it was an incredible playground. The destroyed zones which we wanted to preserve, we appropriated them to turn into something else. Then in the areas that needed to be rebuilt, we were able to imagine our Detroit of the future. We didn't want to make a science fiction universe, but a world of anticipation. If we chose science fiction, we could have imagined flying cars, extraterrestrials, but those things are very far from our current everyday life. Anticipation is more about gleaning from our contemporary reality, the one we know, because Detroit is set in 2038, and 2038 is tomorrow. The difficulty we had was sticking to reality. That is to say, technology becoming more and more invisible, a lot more elegant, and at the same time, making it visual. So all the computer equipment, autonomous cars, we simply had to invent. They are in fact very technological objects, but at the same time remain very credible and ingrained in reality. To create a cohesive universe in the fashion and clothing of the human characters in 2038, I didn't want to put an accent on strange shapes, or really vibrant colors, and things we wouldn't know. That I wanted to keep for the androids. The goal was to create something familiar which we can identify with in this future setting. Working on the artistic direction for the androids was a bit special because this is a project about the place they could occupy in the human world. It was out of the question for them to be too beautiful or too perfect. They had to correspond to every social class, rich and poor. Inspired by everyday utilitarian clothes, I brought a modern touch by adding dynamic display surfaces, the armband we can see on the side, the triangle on the front and back, an LED. Like that, there's no confusion.
Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, now, we need to go.
You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person?
Once we cast the actors, we travel to meet them in order to scan their faces. We record the structure of their face with the scan. And we record the colors and patches of skin with photography. Once we have this information, we will use this as a basis for modeling and creating the characters. The artist will make it more realistic, but will also enrich it. He will propose ideas which we will develop together. Finally, we will have a character with character who corresponds to the project in the world. When the actors come to Quantic Dream, we show them the design, what their image will be, and what they will look like in the game. This extra information gives them another dimension and color to connect with emotionally. It helps them think about how to play their character.
Your mission. That's all you care about, huh?
You should consult a professional who can help you.
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
So there are 3 types of shoots at Quantic Dream. shooting and performance capture, where you capture the whole actor, his voice, his face, and his body. These shoots are obviously done with American actors because the game's original version is in American English. After that, there are the body-only shoots, representing around 250 days of filming, while the performance capture is 100 days of filming. Now, body-only shoots, there are two types. There are the action shoots and the technical shoots, which are mokit shoots. Mokit is when the player controls a character on the screen, and he moves in an environment to explore it. This is of particular importance at Quantic Dream, and therefore we shoot a lot to offer a unique context for each scene and each character.
To prepare a motion capture shoot, we first get together to look at the sets we need, the animations that we want to shoot, which ones need to be grouped together.
Where's the floor with those that many sticks, the many colors, bro?
This often means shooting scenes out of order, especially those with big props or accessories, like a big car, for example. So we shoot all the animations related to that particular prop first. The biggest challenge for the mocap team was shooting a Spider-Man mokit. We had to build a wall and attach an actor to a harness with cables so we could pull him up and render him climbing.
The shooting on this game took about, I would say, more than a year, maybe 1 and 2 years, with about 300 actors on set. So it's quite a massive production. But so much happened on this set between the stunts and the shootings with a little girl and all these great actors that we had. It was really a very, very memorable journey for the team and for myself.
Today, Detroit has over 37,000 animations. When we retrieve the motion capture data, it's just a cloud of points, which represent all the markers worn by the actors. From this cloud of points, we have a phase called retargeting, which gives us a skeleton. This skeleton will be applied to the characters of the game.
I will be VTubing like that, guys.
This gives us the big movements.
VTubing with all the dots in the face.
Very realistic. We must recognize the actor and also recover all the emotion he expresses in his performance. We use a system of facts, an identity card for each actor. We make the actor do a whole range of facial expressions. Then we recover all the expressions and paste the animations on a puppet that Jan has prepared. I then recover and refine these poses. I might stretch the lip, reinflate a cheek, tiny details that make the finished product really capture the actor.
Because of the nature of our mocap system today, when we receive the animations, we're missing eye movements, and so the character has that dead look. He really has no eyes, so then it's a big part of the work for the animators to find the regard of the actor in relation to his position, in relation to the body, etc.
Oh, bro, they don't have eye capture. They do it manually. Jesus.
When I saw the newest model for Karat, because they've been working on it and working on, and this
they
is
have
the
the
first
videos.
time I literally jumped in my seat.
But
It
not
only
tractor.
looked so much like me. It was the fact that it looked so lifelike. It wasn't that it looked just like it was a camera. It was something else, you know. But it looked alive. It's exciting and it's kind of terrifying.
Game after game, we learned the rules of optics and filming, and our goal with Detroit Become Human was to have cameras that would actually emulate the optics of a real physical camera. So basically dealing with real-world imperfections was our main task, and just to make cameras look as real as we can.
Once the animations are shot and processed by the animation department, integrated and polished, we film them. That is to say, we really do a mise en scène, as in cinema. The real difficulty of our job is to know if these cameras are telling us something. Are they in the emotion of the scene? Do they describe
That's how they
exactly
did
what
the
the action must
cameras.
convey, what must be felt? The most important challenge for me was one of the final scenes where Marcus decides to start the revolution and go to the battlefield. Very quickly, we imagined this to be a huge sequence shot. We wanted the feeling of a cameraman running behind us, while showing Marcus, the androids who help him, the person shooting at us, etc. Above all, it was necessary to say to oneself, this scene is very violent but does not glorify war. On the contrary, that war is something improbable and absurd. It was really a fun challenge.
The idea was to say we have 3 characters. We would like each of them to have a specific cinematography. We wanted Kara to be much more filmed with some kind of handheld camera, to have something very living, very breathing. For Connor, we wanted something very cold and very perfect. And for Marcus, we wanted something epic and spectacular. So it was about the filming, but it was also about the photography. So we worked with a director of photography to give each character a different lighting, different key colors. Each of them would have their own worlds. And finally, we worked with the composers, so they would create a specific sound for each character, so each would have his own world and his own style.
That's cool. That's cool. Interesting, guys. It was very interesting to know how they told everything and made everything. That's cool. From the tracking to the camera, to the photography, to the concepts. Connor got the better camera angles. You see? They decided to do differently for each character. Called the Miko King that does it like that. Yeah, I know, that's crazy. For sure. Is it as he is? I'm not gonna ask you which is your favorite character, since it seems like Agrocast is obvious. What about you guys? Which was your favorite characters among the 3? Kara, Connor, and Marcus. Which was your favorite? In general, in all the runs we did, like the one you liked or feel attached the more. We also have this one. Soundtrack. Let's see. What is the soundtrack in the game?
For the soundtrack of the game, we tried to be very close to what is done in film. We were constantly asking at each place in the game, why are we putting music here? What is it going to say? So we focused the music on bringing emotion, which is interactive, and supports the character's arc.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you?
The music is very well done as well, guys.
We make games that are very narrative. We're really into interactive drama, so the soundtrack also had to go in that direction, supporting the 3 characters' very different stories. We really wanted 3 colors, 3 musical
How many screens does this girl have?
Having 3 composers made sense, since the story of Kara, Marcus, and Connor are all completely different.
Wait, she's using a mouse over the graphic tablet, did you see? She uses the mouse over the graphic tablet.
It's Carlos Ortiz.
For Connor, we wanted a soundtrack that could be very cold and very mechanical, very machine-esque somehow. For Kara, we wanted a soundtrack
I don't, guys.
Moving and emotional. It was about the quest for identity, but it was also a journey about love and empathy. And for Marcus, we wanted something epic, something that would really represent the grand aspect of his quest. And we were very fortunate to find 3 incredibly talented composers, and working with them has been a dream, honestly.
My name's Philip Shepherd, and I'm a composer and a cellist and a producer, and today we're at Abbey Road Studio One, which is my favourite studio in the world, and today we're recording the soundtrack for Kara from Become Human. So when I compose a big project, I often travel just to kind of get out, and get some fresh air and some inspiration. And I go hiking and traveling in Montana a lot. I had a log fire in the room that I was staying in, and the flames were kind of making absolutely direct music. And it became the basis for Kara's theme, and it sounds something like this.
Oh, that's good. That part is great.
Now, over the top of that, I found a little theme that just seemed to fit over the top, which is taking Kara's name, Kara, and just using like a 2-syllable motif, and it sounds like this.
We're going to pull through this, Alice. As long as we're together, nothing can hurt us.
Haha.
And all the time that's fitting over.
This is very anxious.
So it kind of works in lots of levels. And in fact, every single theme in the score has one of those elements built into it. And it becomes sort of the DNA of every single tune.
That's cool. This is probably the best one, guys, and among all the soundtracks.
For me, writing
it's
this
very epic
theme for Kara, I actually had to tap into what it feels like to be a father to daughters.
Also the one of the chase, but I believe it's a variant of this one.
Daughters, I'm thinking, well, if
how's this one, the chase one?
For them, and that sense of trying to protect them, but also give them the freedom, that's totally where it came from. Because each composer has been given the sort of narrative responsibility for very different characters, I haven't had to sort of go into other styles. I can actually be very loyal to this particular character and sort of hopefully encapsulate her. But it means also I've suddenly become very connected to this character. And if for some reason it goes to game over early, I'm going to be mortified. You know?
They're over there!
Starting a new project for me personally, it's always finding the right tone, finding the right color.
Composer for Connor.
For me, it's finding that right texture that actually sits against picture really well. One of the biggest things is I created custom instruments for Connor.
Oh. when you look at the instrument, guys.
Vintage synthesizers to be able to capture this robotic person, if you will.
Then guys, music in Harry Potter, this one
instruments is that I hear the sound in my head.
Nirma is the same one.
Either I could just come into the piano and just be like, all right, so I'm gonna just
or
get
the
on the
previous
computer
one.
And just create it. I rather be able to play these instruments physically.
I believe the guy in it is this one because it's wasn't he also in Harry Potter using the previous one? Oh.
As soon as you see Connor the first time, there is a really interesting thematic idea that you hear, and that's just made out of a Moog synthesizer, but completely manipulated in multiple ways. And it's robotic. It has a little bit of an emotional to it. He's on his mission, so you feel that as well. So it
you look, he had gives you that cold. He had paintings of RA9 writings on the wall.
In hand that you kind of feel throughout the whole thing.
Similar.
Because
that's cool music for Connor.
One of the things that I was very weary and I was very kind of focused on was the way that the music has to evolve. So my idea behind it was that Connor is a singular android that could at any point become a deviant or could actually stay as an android. So I created a more or less an Connor theme, and then I was able to just manipulate it in different aspects of it.
Is everything okay, Lieutenant?
Chris was on patrol last night. He was attacked by a bunch of deviants.
I'm a human being writing for a robot, and throughout Connor's journey, he meets someone, he meets a partner. So how do you deal with a robot feeling? And I've met a partner that I'm gonna work with, or all of a sudden he sees a dead body. Does this robot have an imagination? Does this robot have a feeling? And if yes, how do you translate that into non-emotional music? So it basically at any point I was just like, I can't do this, and then I just do it.
Wow, bro. That's skill. Passive skill.
Some people are asking, have androids become a threat to our security?
When I first started really digging in on Marcus, The one thing that I really tried to capture was the transformation process. You know, Marcus is this android that evolves over the course of the game and really goes from kind of figuring out that he's more than just an android. You know, he's
the music of the revolution and the music when he is reborn, it's super cool.
Now concentrate on how it makes you feel and let your hand drift across the canvas.
The other side of Marcus
there's
that I
a new,
really
a
latched
different
onto
one
was
we did
that
get.
he almost became a savior for a lot of the other androids in the game. So when I started developing the theme for Marcus, I really made it like a church hymn. I wanted it to be very simple. I wanted to make it a chordal melody. I really wanted to make it almost like a Bach hymn. The tough thing with that is it had to be recognizable. If I made it too complex from a harmonic standpoint, it would be hard, I think, for people to kind of pick it out and recognize it. It's very acoustic derived, but it's also been treated with a lot of effects and things to kind of put it into the space that I felt the sound should be in. It can be beautiful, it can be haunting, it can be extremely powerful from an action standpoint, and I'm really happy with the way it turned out. The music is there, but it's subliminal and it's emotional, and people are feeling it, and it's not distracting. And that's tricky with a game like this, where you have to have a lot of ins and outs like that, where the music kind of has to get in and out of these moments.
This is a war we're fighting with the humans. If we fail, they'll destroy us.
I think the game's been put together so well where I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't ruining the emotion. I gotta be honest, when we first started on this path, I've said, oh man, this could be pretty messy, you know? I mean, it could feel disconnected, but I mean, it's amazing how they really guided us and got us to really kind of all be in the same world, but at the same time feeling completely different. So it's really gonna stand out and kind of be one of those games where people are really gonna notice the music and kind of how it was crafted, and you know, and all the hard work that went into being able to pull it off in a graceful way.
Marcus gets the most epic ones, by the way. If there was a game, he would probably probe everyone. What you talking about? Imagine Connor got Mick Gordon. What? What, guys? Like another composer, Mick Gordon. Who's the Mick Gordon? I think I heard it. He's a composer. I'm not sure which one. Of Doom. Oh, I see. He's a composer of Doom. I don't know the songs, but I know Doom songs are popular. MVP for Hank for being SpongeBob Mr. Crab voice actor. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a pro. You cannot beat that. Yeah. Being SpongeBob voice actor, but you know why it doesn't sound familiar to me, guys? Because I'm used to hear SpongeBob in Italian, and the voice actor is not the same, so I just I don't recognize it as Mr. Crab. That would be fun, recognizing him as Mr. Crab. I believe. Spuky, how do you feel about horror games? Sandro says I'm a pro at horror games. Why you ask? Argucas. It's a game that Doom soundtrack, yeah, and many others. Why you wanted Connor soundtrack to be made by him? I see. Feels like, I don't know, if it's the same vibe of Doom, I don't know how this is gonna end. I don't know. There's a new game with cool sound design and vibe. Matt Gordon worked on half of the music and sounds called Routine. This routine. Is this horror? Is this the horror game you're talking about? An android. You see an android, and looks horror, yeah. A bit less human than the one we see in Detroit. That's cool. How much spooky it is from 1 to 10, guys? Holy moly. Can't tell exactly what is it about. I see very creepy places, by the way, from the pictures. Are you playing as an android, or is the android the main enemy of the game? I'm not sure if we are the astronauts or if we are the android. I feel like the android is the enemy, right? I feel like it can be creepy enough for being the enemy. Yeah, definitely. He's the enemy. We are just weak humans. Ah, no. Hello, Taylor. Have you been watching The Raven in the past? Yes, but in Italian. Of course. It's all Italians, guys. Those old cartoons, I watch them in Italian, not the English version. I may have heard them in English, but still the voice doesn't stay so fixed in my mind. Doesn't stick. As human, and yes, are robots, plus other stuff. Hard to say, maybe 7 out of 10. What is 10? Alien Isolation? I don't know. What is 10? Salsa Spooky says bonk the AI. Then you recognize Patrick Star. It's a bigger star. Why you say? Because they are the same voice. Patrick and Doraemon, they have the same voice. But the same English one or the Italian one. I know maybe they keep the same, but... Pietro the actor. Outlast is 6. Oh my god. Pietro the actor. Let's see. Pietro Valdi. Ah, yeah, I heard him. Oh, is the dub? Is also the voice actor of Jeremy. Jeremy Clarkson in the Top Gear series. Yeah, I got you. He's he did Doraemon, Patrick of SpongeBob. He's also Meowth, the Team Rocket, guys. Even if it's a bit different. Why you did the you asking me about him? Why exactly? What's the connection with Detroit? He played the Hank in Italian. Was acting Dragon Ball? Yeah, I don't know which character in Dragon Ball though. I can read. Ah, that's not the wrong section. It's a King Vegeta, I suppose. Caring as well. Childhood, and nothing about Detroit. I see, I see. I was trying to look at some connection with Detroit, but yeah, there's not. I'm not sure if there is Italian version of Detroit. Did they do Detroit in Italian? When I hear Detroit in Italian, guys. He is free and doesn't have a wife, that's why. Joking. What the hell, are good guys? Is this Krusty Krab? I don't know why I started talking about SpongeBob, guys. It seems like SpongeBob is main topic. Hank. Wait a second, it's not working anymore. Okay. Oi. What happened? It's acting weirdly. All the sign keys are working, I don't know why. Making of Detroit. We watched all of them, guys. We watched all of them. All the videos. Bye. The keys get stuck. Oh my god, what's going on with the controller? I'm not doing that. You see why the skill issue gets improved, guys, if it's like this. Bro. Never mind, chat. I don't know, it's broken. What's wrong? Why do you have to act crazy, controller? Holy moly. Controller doesn't want to obey anymore, guys. It's gone. Oh, maybe it's working. No, there's something wrong. What happened? What happened? What's going on? I'm not doing that. I feel like the sun keys got stuck, guys. I don't know. Why is doing like that? I do some rotation. Racing, I tried, Sandro. Okay. No. Nah, that's not good. Let's try to turn it off. My music is gone. Okay. Let's try to resync because that's not good. It's still misbehaving. I don't know what's wrong. Okay, seems to be back to normal. Let's see. Backgrounds. Let's shop art. Ooh. This is cool. Detroit background. The scene of the hostage with the corner. The hostage scene. Connor outfit, guys. When do we get this type of outfit? We don't have it. Connor never changes. He always stays with the same outfit. Alec, welcome. Concept art, yes. Well, we cannot get skins of Connor. Oi. Android outfit. Look at the kiddo. Japanese anime girl is the kiddo. In the end, they went for a less formal outfit. Something more like a suit, a worker suit for everyone, like the second case. Policeman. Weapons. The shop. House of Kara. Construction area. I would say the opposite things you see. You got the big city and this part clearly visible, so close. This is the house of Todd. Look at the mess. More parts of the houses. What a mess. Alice. In her own refugee. Some paintings missing, probably photo of the family. It's full of alcohol and pills everywhere. The plushie! They got the Foxo in the end. Is this your first playthrough? I actually did 3 at this point. I'm looking at the concept art and the videos, the extra materials you find. But I did 3 runs. Yeah, I just finished another one today. I restarted, I did 2 full runs, like entire gameplays from the very beginning, and in the third case I just did the last chapter to get the very good ending. Normal streamer's house. No, guys, I swear, my house is not like that. I promise, I swear, it's not like that. Which one do you want, guys? Which one was your favorite among the 3 of them? Also, we stole it in the shop, but we never gave it to Alice again. I don't know why. I mean, I think it was needed for some future things. Alice with the outfits. This is the outfits that were kept this way. They kept the same outfit. And the pajama part was different. The plushie is supposed to be a girl in there. They had a different concept for Allison, but I don't know. The character itself looks to be consistent among the concept art, but it's different from the one we have in game. Kara. She has lots of makeup in the concept. Is this Todd? Oi. I believe they are over. I believe that it's all of them for this part. Yeah, it's all. More Detroit. Dollar shop. There is a cheesy yes from yesterday. From yesterday. I got to recommend a parody Iris out song with Firefly. Share in the Discord. Rich Car. This is the house of Rich Car. You can see the art studio in there. In there, like the glasses wall. The glass wall in with the paintings. Full of stuff, for real. So cool. Portraits of Carl. Big TV that it turns on. This part I was never seen. I don't remember this room. Jimmy's bar. Ink. And cow. No, this is the crime scene. I think therefore I am. The text was different in the concept. Now it's I am alive. I believe it's because it's a bit shorter. I am alive. So they just went for something easier, but I think with therefore I am, it's cool as well. Probably even works well, better. Too much mess. Honor exploring the attic. Carl on his arm. Painter arm. The son of Carl. You have Marcus outfits. Well, Marcus, you see, is quite very similar to the concept in character. The character is literally Marcus. This should be... Oh? What is this character? The police officer? The... He's not Ink. The victim, I suppose. Detroit police. Ink. The car. More ink. Policemen with the raincoats, guys. No, got stuck again. It's over. Back tree. Eden. Police station. The prisons. Ah, it's him. The one we ate so badly. Look at that PC, guys. Which is bending. Cop mug. Is this Fowler office? Fowler office. Look how much the red eyes they got, guys, on that table. This is a view from Ink desk. Never got what this room was meant for, guys, because I never got anything from this one. It was maybe to show that when you are on the other side, I don't know. To give an idea on when you are in the room and when you are outside of the room. Two sides. I don't know why they put this room, but you could enter, but nothing really happened important to the story. Nani? Who is she? Concept for Amanda? We don't know. Yeah, it's concept for Amanda, guys. I believe it's concept for Amanda. Yeah, with the flowers. Police officers. Android police. Fowler. Motels that we never managed to enter, guys. Because we didn't steal enough. The president, no, is the president the first one? This one is the president, are you sure? That was our concept of Amanda. The shop. The house. The abandoned house. The laundry. The poor guy we stole clothes from. We threatening the the man running the shop. Oh god. This is not included. Yeah. This is not part of it. Or it's still the shop, but in a different setting. I believe it's still the shop, but just this station. Yeah, it's the same concept for the outside of the shop. Got this one. Or this, you see, this 24 hours. It's always the same. We have these places. Kara in the motel that we never got to see. This is the motel. There is also a bathroom, of course. The pawn shop? They're supposed to see in there. But this is in their house, I suppose. But there should be more people. Kara outfit. Different type of camouflage. of the head. Ah, this is the guy. What was the name? I don't remember. How was the name? I forgot. Oh yeah, the crazy guy. Just to. That's it. The church. Junkyard. The statue as well. Marcus exiting the junkyard. This is the view. Detroit. The room where it is. This one, yeah, sure. Crazy moment. Team house. They leave. We leave. Someone is falling outside the window. What's going on? Abandoned house. Clara changing outfit with the dead in the bathroom. Jumping on the autobahn, I don't know. Oh my god. Big accidents going on. Now we never got to see, at least not with Kara. We got a similar scene but with the Connor. But the Connor didn't destroy anything though, we just jumped out on the street. Android prototypes, concepts. Marcus. The thing Agukas loves to do, probing memories. Yes. Hello, Jay, welcome. You arrived home, nice. There are super guys, yes, exactly him. It was him. Concept are my beloved. Let's go, don't probe my memory. That's the old school probing. I see. He doesn't like that type of probing. He wants to connect directly and probe with a single touch. Like Bluetooth, no, you say contactless probing. Oh god. Marcus with different eye color. The art of androids. Is that thing basically? This showed it multiple times. It's like the pump, the leg. Where Angst has food. Same, different concept. I mean, different view of that. Place in a different They picked this thing, this place here. Except in a bit less bad place, let's say. This one. RA9. I don't have this key to decrypt that thing yet. Many pigeons flying. The house of the pigeons. Let's call it like that. Oh, but it's written Jericho on the walls. I believe that code it means it gives you position of Jericho, which is something we know, but still didn't manage to decrypt that. So, yeah, interesting. Burbs. Polar. But this is the chase of Connor. We start to chase the guy. Running in the grass. I remember, then he's jumping there. Yeah. It's the same thing. That's cool. That chase was cool. Jumping up and down trains. Being pro Connor moves. Walking on the glass roofs. That's cool. This is supposed to be Connor undercover. Connor deviant, I suppose. Maybe the secrets to the end of the cats. Here we go. Worker outfit, drones transporting plants. Noise. You need to design all these machines again to get the 3D models and putting them in the game. Look at this. This looks like a rover a lot. You take the things from there. Your station. That's cool. Metro station. This is underground. There are more pieces of Detroit. This is the exploration of Marcus to find Jericho. Always more drones. Displays, yeah. With the puzzle appearing, the square appearing when the columns are aligned with the background. Jericho. Jericho shit. So it's written rage on the things. Rage. Inside Jericho. Oh, there's a little mouse. Look at that. Cute mousey in there. Look at the mousey close to me, guys, in there. Little mousey. There's also another one up there, but you can see probably. on the tube is covered by the labels of the street. Inside Jericho corridors. Like, the presence of water is constant in this game. There is always wet. Always raining or wet. I guess it creates a better effect, I don't know. A bit moody, you know. Also the reflections of the light and so fancy effects. Gives the idea of being always cold. Marcus inside Jericho. The crew. Lucy. Oh, Lucy could be also that way. In the end, they opted to do Lucy like the middle one, basically. Without the head. This one. This one's supposed to be the android that was abused, guys, and Agurkas wanted to probe memory. That we interrogate. This is Lucy Brain. It wasn't like this. In the end, they added the cables, which we don't know what we're connected to. Yeah. More outfits. This is Josh, I suppose. It was Josh. Latko. Like we know. Exactly like you in the concept. Very similar. Back door. It's a human skull in there, bro. I still don't get what all the cables are connecting to or leading to in there. The monsters in the big cage. The basement, guys. Which doesn't look like the one you are. It's much more cozy, yours. Overworking, oh my god. I spend that much time working at this, looking at these videos and this and the concept art. Oh god. How much did you spend in this? I actually didn't realize. Oh god. The bathroom didn't look like the same in the end, but it was great. The bathroom, it was like a window breaking into the bedroom directly. You should have jumped in there. Inevitably encountering the guy in the bathroom. Which could also skip, I believe. It wasn't necessary to meet them. Zlatko being even more creepy in this concept art. Doing the experiments. He used the lamp, the lamp as one of those chirurgical surgeon lamps. More than an hour, okay, amazing. The bear. Hairy bear. Poor guy, he's not doing too well. Where are his intestines outside? Luther is the same. Oh god. Same. They just changed they evaluated different haircuts for Luther. Which one is the best one? Draco. Like here, this is Hank house. Yeah. We spine into the Hank house as Connor. Sumo. Hank fainted on the floor. Doggo. Instant noodles, alcohol, what's going on in there, daily news, those motivational tickets in the house of Hank to make us understand his suffering, depression, and have problems. We pick in the shirt for Hank. From the room. This good. Why there are beers also in the bathroom? My god, Hank. Also instant noodles in the bathroom. What's going on in here? He's eating on the toilet. Oh my god. Your pizza box as well. That's great. I don't know why he's eating in the bathroom, guys. Also smoking. Smoking, eating. There's also a mug on the bathtub. Wait, is this a kitchen or a bathroom, Hank? What's going on? It's really messy. He's living the life. Bloody, don't tell me your house is the same. That's not normal. You have instant noodles even in the bathroom? Well, after the amount you got, it's likely. You don't have any more space in the house to keep them. And that's all, guys. That's all. Okay. There's still a lot to watch, guys, that I love to go through. But yeah, basically not today. Not today. I can evaluate the possibility to do another, let's say, half run or whatever. Where basically I try to get the ending of...
Accessing the extras section.
I stay here so she doesn't talk. I'll try these other endings. Let's say the bad ending of evil Connor. I don't know how to call it. No Mercy Connor. No Mercy Connor ending. Which you say the school one. They gonna make it look into homeless cosplay. That's just such a look into abandoned house. Oh my god. Kida. Terminator Connor ending, I see. It seems Agorcast is super omega hype for this. Can't wait. Can't wait. But yeah, I can consider that, and also you can finish to watch the gallery. Can also finish to watch the gallery, which is interesting. The soundtracks, I don't think I'm gonna listen to all them. I'm not such a expert in music, but it was interesting to get all the interesting details about the music fun facts they told in the video. For sure, the music are cool. For sure. Connor is really like John Wick. Yeah, let's say we could try this ending where Connor is a Terminator slash John Wick. Let's see what we get, guys. It's just a different one. Connor machine, basically. And let's see. We can evaluate that. I need to see where we have to start because I don't want to replay everything from the beginning. Temu John Wick. Why Temu? No, it's not Temu John Wick. No. No. Okay. That's it for today, chat. Not overworking too much. Also today. I'll see you next time, which is gonna be on Monday, guys, 4 p.m. Okay? I'm gonna see you there. And I'm not sure what we're gonna do. If we continue with this one, we can try this Terminator Connor run, or maybe Arting again. You will know, guys. It's gonna be a secret. I don't know even. Monday, yes, Cyber Cups. I don't think there's gonna be an evening, a weekend stream. You got extra hours of stream this week as well. You should be happy. It should be fine enough for the weekend. Thank you for the stream and the probing. You're welcome, Agorcast. I've tried to make even more probing in the next run. It's gonna be possible for sure. We can fix that waiting period with a light probing. Just you wait and then you probe memory of the weekend to the spooks. Interesting. You like weekends too, I see. It's difficult to pick, huh? I will counter our boss with probe. Weekend can be used to testing probing. Don't forget about me, guys, during the weekend, because you try some experimental probing of your own memory, you forget about the cat. Just be sure about that. Probe your memory, guys, but don't forget about me, okay? Let's see. Today we can raid... We could try... We could try the Licherine. She's sleeping. She's sleeping, never mind. Let's try Madame Mito. Madame Mito. Let's raid her. Would be good. I go dinner. Yeah, me too. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Have an amazing weekend, everyone. We are raiding. Don't forget to follow on Twitch and to subscribe on YouTube. Why stream is ending? We cannot raid. We cannot raid. Abort, abort. Abort mission. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. She's ending. Panic. No panic. You have to pick another. We have to pick another. I don't know. We want to raid Yoshi. Let's raid Yoshi. No, Yachi, is that... Okay, no, it was just transition. It wasn't ending. I thought she was ending as well. Cannot be that unlucky. Yips. Never mind about the 7. It's a failed slash. Allora? What's going on? Why is not there? Please. Bro. We can do that. Okay. 7 is slash. Yeah. Now it's working. Thank you everyone, guys. Bye bye. Have an amazing weekend. Have a good dinner. I'll see you on Monday. Bye bye. Thank you. Have an amazing day, guys. Bye bye. See you.